exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Thornton against Jennings. And here's Thornton. From the baseline. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Indiana holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And we're ready to get back into the action here in Game 1. Let's see what this quarter has in store for us. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
On the court right now for the Pacers, they've got Anderson. Quincy Pondexter out there with Van Horn. And it's Concat. And it's Stackhouse in at the 2-guard position.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks chill-sharp.
Clock up 2 there.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And it's Anderson with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Stackhouse outside. Pass to Van Horn. Here's Concat. The kick out to Anderson. No good from outside. Bucks trail by 12. On the wing, Ingles. Here's Bullard. Rush from out. Here's Van Horn. He's guarded by Thomas. Pass to Van Horn. No good with the triple. Milwaukee's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. To the inside. Here's Bullard. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Ooh, a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. A different look for Milwaukee. Channing Fries checked in for Bullard. Ariza comes in for Joe Ingles. And it's Payton in for Rush. Indiana also making some changes. Mills is checked in. And it's Jennings in for Anderson. Now here's Payton. 5 points in the game. To the middle. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
On the wing, Payton. 5 on the clock. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Indiana leading by 10. To Exum. Pass to Jennings. Ariza against Stackhouse. Kicks it out to Jennings. They need this one. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Thomas against Jennings. Payton looking around. And the Bucks miss again. Indiana's gone past the 3-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Exum slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Gary Payton.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little bit.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Bol, he's checked in for the Bucks. Anderson Varejao checked in for Indiana.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Jennings passes to Exum. It's back to Jennings. Fires from the wing. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances. Really using his head.
Screen by Bol. Varejao comes up with the rebound. Varejav's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Stackhouse. Three-pointers off the mark. Bucks trail by 12. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
It's stolen by Capella. And here's Jennings, the fast break opportunity. The rebound by the Bucks. To the inside. And Payton gets it to go on the assist by Ariza. Payton's got 9.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And here's Jennings outside. Ariza with the rebound.
Well, he started out with 3 triples in the first quarter, but he hasn't been able to connect from distance here in the second.
Thomas passes to Payton. And the lead is down inside single digits. 12 points for him.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Marcus Thornton, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And a change for the Pacers. Van Horn's checked in. Varejao with it. Still scoreless. Pass to Van Horn. And here's Varejao. Just 5 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off from outside the arc. Exum's shot is off. And so Payton will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 7-point differential. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Stolen by Varejao. 1:21 left to play in the first half. It's back to Jennings. A 3. It's hauled in by Fry. Fry's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now here's Payton. He's got 12. Now Thornton from deep. It's rebounded by Indiana. Varejao's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And here's Exum. He has 7. Jennings with the bucket.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Now here's Thornton. 3-pointer, Payton. Rebounded by Capella.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Jennings. Pass to Van Horn. Here is Varejao. Here's Exum. Capella sends a screen for Exum. Buries the jump shot. And now it's a 12-point Pacer lead.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. Allie, terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Get ready for some IRTM and amazing stuff from your pocket life.
They've done it on both ends of the floor. I feel like these guys have bought in. They're holding each other accountable, and they're putting in the work.
Seeing how things are shaking down. Thanks for spending halftime.
Well, it doesn't get much better than playoff basketball. Let's get back to the action here in round 1. We're seeing a tremendous game from Brandon Jennings.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. he's the problem right now.
Channing Frye out there at Bowl. Then it's Gary Payton. Then it's Thornton. And it's Ariza. In at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Jennings with the bucket.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And it's Ariza in the corner. Pass to Bull. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Bull's got his first basket.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Here's Stackhouse. And there are the Pacers with another bucket. Bucks trail by 12. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Thornton with it. 5 points in the game. The 3 sinks the triple. Thornton's got 5 points now this quarter.
They are on fire to start this second half. 3 for 3 and looking totally insane.
Exum finds Jennings. To Exum. Capella with the screen on Thornton. Exum's shot is off. The Bucks have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Pass to Bull. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Bull's got his second basket of the night.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Jennings passes to Exum. It's back to Jennings. And Jerry Stackhouse puts up the front. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul.
Bucks trail by 7. Here's Thornton. Nice pass. Run into the rack perfectly for the layup. Thornton's got 10 points in the game.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Outside Jennings. Bangs on the trifecta. And the Pacers lead by 8.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
How about a big round of applause for your Bucks Breaker crew? Come on, that's your Bucks Breaker crew. Give up for them once again.
Ariza goes in. Unable to get that one.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
A nice shot by Exum.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Payton the bounce pass. To the paint. Pass to Bull. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Thomas checked in for Payton. Stackhouse up top. And here's Jennings outside. Nailed from three-point land. Jennings has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Indiana. Thomas against Jennings. Now here's Thornton. 10 points for him. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Stackhouse, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Stackhouse has got 6.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Man, he is
just really in a flow right now. That field goal percentage has gone through the roof.
Outside Jennings. Exum sets a screen for Jennings. And the Pacers another three.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Thomas against Jennings. Pass to Thornton. Here's Ariza. And the three off target. Here's Indiana. They're on a 13-5 run. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter of the game. Jennings for good. Another from three.
And he's letting it fly from long range to devastating effect.
And he's now tied the franchise record for triples in a playoff game. And timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Nice game. Great performance by Brandon Jennings.
Just killing it from deep. They've got to be all up in his jersey at all times. Give him even an inch, and you just ask him for him to drop another triple on him.
A different look from Milwaukee. Haddadi's checked in, and it's Bullard in for Channing Frye. Thomas, it's a wide open look. A shot's good on the assist by Engel. Thomas got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. It's back to Jennings. Thomas with the steal. And it's the Bucks on the break. And Van Horn pulls it down.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Ingles. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Bucks trail by 11. Now Thornton. He's got 13. Just 3 on the clock. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Pacers lead by 11. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, that's great decision making and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
NBA playoff round 1. Thanks for joining us as we get back to the action on the court. On the court for Indiana. They've got Koncak. Anderson is out there with Jerry Stackhouse. Then there's Quincy Pondexter, and it's Van Horn in at the 4 spot. Anderson against Payton. Gotti, nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points. He had a nice open look right there.
And what a half for this offense. If they can stay this high, a great chance to extend this lead.
It's Thomas on the wing. They set the pick. Jacks up a 3. And Koncak pulls it down. Indiana leading by 14. Stackhouse outside. And a miss there on the triple. So it's the Bucks now, and Thomas has it in the corner. Offline with his 3.
That's the look you want. Gotta be disappointed coming up empty.
3-pointer, Pondexter. No good on the shot. The Bucks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Ingles passes to Haddadi. Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And the Bucks making a change here. Bowles checked in. Brandon Jennings, he's checked in for the Pacers. And so it's Jennings with it. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
And please give
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle, and despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. And here is Ingles. Down low. It's tipped. Looking for Payton. He gets it there. To the wing right side. Here's Bullard. That's in. Coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Pass to Bondexter. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Here connects again from distance.
And talk about stepping up. He's having a playoff game these fans won't ever forget.
That last 3 means he's got the most threes in a single playoff game in franchise history. Jennings kicks to Stackhouse. And the Pacers tack on 2 more. Bucks trail by 16.
Milwaukee timeout.
And the Bucks with some changes. Channing Fries checked in for Bullard. Risa comes in for Joe Ingles. And it's Thornton in for Thomas. The Pacers also changing it up. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Concac. Farajao comes in for Van Horn. And it's Dante Exum in for Quincy Pondexter. Inside. Kicks it out to Ariza. 3-pointer, Payton. Second chance effort. And Bull with the lay-in.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
Pass to Exum. Shoots the 3.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
That one misses. And he nails the 3rd. Bucks trail by 16. There's a screen. 3. Good.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best.
Outside Jennings. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, keeping control of the ball must have been an emphasis for them. Very clean game so far.
Milwaukee's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the 3rd quarter. Thornton against Jennings. Now here's Thornton. Defense is right there.
It's good! Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
There's 1:54 left in the fourth. And that's in there.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the coach.
Second team foul. Anderson Bergeron. One shot.
That's good from Anderson Bergeron. They trail by 14. Here's Thornton. Fires the three. Knocks down the three.
Well, that's a breakdown defensively. Can't afford to give him those kind of looks.
Indiana leading by 11. Exum deciding where to go with it. Clock at 6. Capella lays it in off the window.
The closer Capella is, the more effective he becomes, showing off the nice touch there.
1:05 left in the fourth quarter. Ariza outside, launches it, cleared away by Capella. Guys, they've really built a nice lead here.
And doesn't show any sign of slowing down.
Exum with it. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And so Payton will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. We've got 28 seconds left in the game. For three. It's good. At one point, they led by 16. And Indiana can just let the clock run down here. Payton against Jennings. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. A big playoff win for them, but what isn't a great big in the postseason? Huh?
Great point. I really just love the composure with which they played tonight. It's easy to get too keyed up for postseason basketball, but they kept their heads and just went about the business of winning.
And that about wraps it up for this broadcast of the NBA Eastern Conference quarterfinals. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. And now, our player of the game, Brandon Jennings.
on the banks of the Great. Salt Lake. That's the scene for the Mavericks. For Utah, they squeaked out home court advantage. Now the 4 seed turns to a new chapter. Mavs, Jazz, the NBA playoffs start now. And now Dallas' starting group. Josh Giddey out there with Jalen Green. Then there's Trey Murphy, and it's Monroe in at the 4. Curry passes to Duarte. You take a look at Utah, they want to make a statement here in the first game of the series.
Well, coming out strong is the best way to set the tone. A big win can last deep into the playoffs as well.
And if you let Curry get that shot off, you might as well ring it up.
Outside, Green. Let's go with a 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Here's Duarte. Outside Curry. Back to Duarte. Utah moving the ball around. Pass to Horry. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Curry for 3. Monroe grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Now Giddey. Wide open. No luck on that one.
Yeah, and that's a shot he'll make 90% of the time. He just couldn't get it to go right there.
Back to Curry. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Curry's got 5.
Well, defending Curry before he catches the ball is so important. He's got such a quick release.
From deep, Giddey. Utah grabs the miss. Here's Horry. Outside Curry. From outside the arc. Monroe grabs the miss.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open screen.
Green, the pass to Giddey. Back to Green from the arc. Rebound, Utah. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Curry. Here's the 3. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Curry against Giddey. On the wing, Green takes a 3. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Oh my, I mean, Green is ready for a duel at the arc. I mean, he's always an eager three-point shooter.
Takes a 13-footer. Again, Utah good for 2.
He has been in a great flow tonight, converting at a high rate.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
All right. Let's keep it going. Utah,
Mavericks trail by 4. Giddy scanning the floor. They set the screen. Outside, Green. And Dallas hits again from deep.
If Jalen Green can hit three-point shots consistently, he'll take his game to the next level.
Pass to Curry. For three, Robinson. A tumble with a rebound. And it's Giddy with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. To the middle. Now Green. Lets it go from the wing. Oh, deflected. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Utah's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Here's Curry. Lively passes to Duarte. Robinson for three. Offensive rebound. Back to Duarte. Here's Horry. They grab their own miss. Pass to Lively. And here's Curry. Goes up with it again. Mavericks with the rebound.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Outside Giddy. And the Mavericks, another three.
And he got a good jump on the break, and Giddy finished it off nicely. That should juice him up.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So both teams making some changes here. Here's Hill. Here's West. Pass to Duarte. Shot clock at 6. Here's West. Utah moving the ball around. Pulls it. Utah with another miss. 1:33 left in the opening quarter. Green, the pass to Green. And that comes off the assist by Green.
I just love the ball movement.
Jazz trail by 4. Curry looking it over to stop the run. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Here's Gatsby. On the wing, Green. Pass to Giddy. Pulls up. Called in by Hill. Green's gone 2 of 5 from the field here. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And that is exactly why Curry is must-see TV.
Curry against Giddy. Outside, Green. Green, a screen. And Green, good for 3. Green's got 9.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Now Curry, 13 points in the game. Pass to Hill, fires for 3. That shot is off. And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for the Mavericks. Hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And time for us to get back into it here in Game 1. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
You've got Elfrid Payton, and it's Hill in at the 4-man spot. That's the group for Utah, getting going in the second.
First team.
shooting their first free throws here for the night.
2 shots.
That's good from Pritchard. Pritchard hits them both. Here's Payton. Pass to West. Three-pointer. Counted from distance. West has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside, Green. Bular. Outside Pritchard. Lets it go from deep. Top ball with a rebound. Jazz trail by 3. Pass to Hill. Here's West. The wide open shot is on the money. West has got 5 points in the quarter.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Back to Pritchard. Three-pointer. Hauled in by Hill. The Jazz have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Close them in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Down low. Tipped. 5 on the clock. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Dance like everyone's watching. Shake it.
Both teams changing it up here.
Way down, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
Three on the clock. And here's Curry for 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Outside, Green. Here's Caspi. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
These are his first free throws of the game.
2 shots.
That one's off. He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Here's West. He's got 5. Outside Curry. Lets the 3 fly. Caspi with a rebound. Dallas has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Outside, Green. Oh, Green from distance.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Utah with another miss. Dallas leading by 5. Pass to Pritchard. Outside, Green. And the Mavericks, another 3.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Sengun, a screen on Pritchard. And here's Curry for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Curry's got 16 points.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks. And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for Dallas. It's a 5-point game, and there's a pick. 3-pointer, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
I love their approach tonight. They are hitting at a really high percentage.
Now here's Curry. 16 points for him. Pass to Robinson. Here's West. 4 on the clock. Over Green. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. West has got 7 points in the game.
Well, he was cold in that first quarter. Now it's great to see him flip that switch and start getting hot here.
Outside, Green. From outside the arc, another 3 for Dallas.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Here's West. He has 7. Easy money for Stephen Curry.
And after seeing a 3 hit on the other end, Steph reminds people who he is.
Pass to Green. Let's go with a 3. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
Well, he's been lights out from the 3 all night. Perfect time to call a timeout and try to stop the bleeding.
change here. Duarte's checked in. And Dallas also making a switch. Josh Giddey's checked in for Harris. Here's Horry. No made baskets yet. Back to Curry. Lets it fly. Horry gets the bucket.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Giddey with it. Outside, Green. Pass to Monroe. Outside Giddey. The three. And he can't get that one. Jazz trail by 7. There's a minute 26 left to play in the first half. And the basket by Curry.
He's got a solid rhythm going from the perimeter. 3 triples in the first quarter, and now 3 more assists.
And here's Giddey. Outside, Green. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists tonight.
You love the confidence Green has. He wastes no time going up with the shot.
Outside Curry. There's the triple. Mutombo with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes. So, man, the defender really went after him.
First trip to the line for him here.
Shooting for Dallas, Josh Giddey. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
No good on the second free throw. Jazz trail by 7. Pass to Duarte. Here's Giddey. And the basket is good. Giddey's got 6.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim, that's how you finish in the open floor.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there running the floor.
Here's Duarte. No points so far. Nails it from 3.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Now here's Green. Fires the 3. It doesn't go for him. So we conclude the first half. The Mavericks on top. They lead by 6. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And thank you for joining us. 2 quarters in the books and a Game 1 deficit for the Utah Jazz.
My bed is the best you can buy, but it ain't as soft as their defense right now. They got to shore up that side of the ball.
I think Shaq needs a nap. Somebody's tired of watching Bad D. Taking a look at the Jazz in this series. I'm curious. You guys, glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and
Thanks for joining us again for round 1 of the NBA playoffs. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
Taking a look at the Mavericks. We've got Trey Murphy. Jalen Green is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Monroe in at the power forward position. Robinson can't hit. The Mavericks lead by 6. From Pete Giddey. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Duarte. Back to Curry. Robinson, a screen on Giddey. And here's Curry for 3. He drops it from range. Curry's got 25 points.
Not sure there's such a thing as a bad 3 for Steph.
Here's the pick. Now here's Green. Off target from 3-point range.
Well, he wanted to answer that 3 with one of his own. Unfortunately, he couldn't knock it down.
Pass to Duarte. Robinson, a screen on Green. Back to Curry. Shot clock at 5. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. And it's Giddey off the drive. Banked it in off the glass. Giddey's got 8.
You're pushing the pace. Giddey using some speed to get his shot.
Outside Curry. Pass to Ori. The 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
Yeah, just 25% to start this half. They're going to have to start getting higher percentage shots.
Launches it. Gets the 3 to fall. And now an 8-point Dallas lead.
Like sometimes the 3s can really boost your confidence, and I'm sure it'll do just that for Giddey.
Here's Duarte. Pass to Robinson. Utah moving the ball around. Now Curry. Giddey defends. And Curry is good for 3. Curry's got 6 points in the quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Outside Giddey for 3. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 3 assists now in this one. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Okay, fans, put your hands right down for your Utah Afcr.
Jazz trail by 8. Here's Duarte. Outside Curry. There's the 3. Connects again from distance.
And he's letting it fly from long range to devastating effect.
And has now tied the franchise record for triples in a playoff game. Outside Giddey. Right wing. Outside Green. And Dallas hits again from deep.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Here's Duarte. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one.
And Curry is a great passer. He can get to double-digit assists pretty much any night he focuses on it.
Now here's Giddey. 14 points for him. There's a screen. Lets it go from deep. And it's Green missing.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Outside Curry. The 3 is up. Good. Another from 3.
And talk about stepping up. He's having a playoff game these fans have never seen him.
And that last triple means he's got the most 3s in a single playoff game in franchise history. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
21, Gary Harris.
Pass to Mutombo. Here's Monroe. Harris outside. From deep. It's hauled in by Robinson. Utah trailing here. Here's Duarte. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Harris outside. Back to Giddey. Shoots over Curry. And it's Giddey missing. The Jazz have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Duarte. Pounded by Harris. Curry, no good.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Giddey against Curry. Launches a three. Utah grabs the miss. Horry's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Duarte. Giddey against Curry. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter. Utah with another miss. And for Dallas, they're shooting 52% from the floor so far. Back to Giddey to win the drought. Again, the miss by Dallas.
Well, fortunately, as he searches for his scoring rhythm, they still have the lead for now.
Here's Duarte. 6 points for him. And here's Curry for 3. And again for 3.
The three's coming fast and furious. He is scorching the nets.
Yes, and now tied for the 3rd most three-point field goals in a single game in playoff history. Outside Giddey. Harris outside. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Harris has got 6.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instant.
Connects again from distance.
He's putting on a shooting exhibition that has left this entire arena in awe.
And you know he finds himself tied for 2nd place all time in three-point makes for a playoff game. Harris outside. The shot. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Harris has got 5 points now this quarter. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Giddey against Curry. Lively with a screen on Giddey. Curry passes to Lively. Misses the tray. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Mavericks ahead. They lead by 1. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
Defensively, keep talking, right? Keep helping each other. We get the rebound. Don't get in an early pick and roll.
And Jason Kidd telling them what it's going to take. All 5 guys communicating out there.
Well, in calling for the early pick and rolls, you can really get some clean looks that way before the defense ever gets set.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining 2K Sports and our coverage of this first round. We've got Alperon Şengün, and it's Outlaw in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Pass to West from downtown. Knocks down the long J.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Outside, Green. Left side, Green. Rebounded by the Jazz. Here's Outlaw. Pass to West. Here's Curry. Green with the defensive effort.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
To the inside. It's hauled in by Hill. Hill's got 4 rebounds now. Here's West. And here's Curry for 3. Caspi with a rebound. Pass to Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
Here's Outlaw. Misses the baby hook. And so it's Pritchard with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. This one for 3. Fires in the triple. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Right side Curry. It's rebounded by Dallas. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Ular uses the glass on the layup.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
And they've got a lot of momentum right now, trying to close this thing out.
Outside Curry. Will it go? Caspi with a rebound.
It's a tough stretch for him right now. He may want to find a different way to stay involved.
Here's Pritchard. It's tipped. Sengun with a steal. Here's West. Pass to Sengun. Now here's Hill. And here's Curry for 3. Utah with another miss.
Just hasn't been his night so far, and if he's unable to find his rhythm, this might be a long night for them.
Pritchard against Curry. Green, a chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Jazz trail by 8. Curry passes to Hill. Back to Curry. Takes the 3. Caspi with a rebound. Caspi's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Green. Here's Pritchard. Here's Bular. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
All right,
let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask. We'll see what happens. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Here's Green. Lots of room. Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
Using the pick there, Green saw the opening and let it fly.
Now Curry. Robinson, a screen on Giddey. Oh, no good again that time.
2 minutes.
1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Beyond the arc. It's good from beyond the arc.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
Lively. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Giddey with it. Green. Ooh, the 3 doesn't go.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Giddey against Curry. Now Lively from downtown. Oh, he can't hit it.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots. and capturing the series momentum up front. This is a monster Game 1 win for the Mavericks.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jalen Green.
If this were a crime scene, he would be questioned because his fingerprints are all over it.
They set the pick. Green outside. 29 seconds left in the game. Just 5 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. Lively pulls it down. And short of a miracle, they're walking out of here with a tough loss.
They fought all night, a terrific effort, but they just couldn't make enough big plays.
So it's Dallas winning this one. And really, any win is a big win here in the postseason.
Yeah, every game counts now, and there's no second chances. So they must be pleased with the results.
Well, that'll do it for now. Glad you could join us during the first round of the Eastern Conference playoffs. With Tim Legler, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Jalen Green.
Oh, say does that star-spangled
go.
It'll be Portland off the tip. The starters for the Portland Trailblazers. Leitner out there with Yao. Then it's Kukoc. Then there's Maxey. And it's Christie in at the 2 spot.
How about the shot selection of Tony Kukoc, a threat to sink the 3-ball? You got to chase him off of that line.
Over to the wing. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. 6 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And the 3-ball is good.
Love's ability to play off the ball is what makes him such a versatile option at the offensive end.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Portland. Castellano. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Right away, we got to talking about Jaylen Brown, and he said he's going to make trouble for us, but with strong coverage and fast rotations, I think we'll do a good job limiting his production. Some confident words from Coach on how they'll slow down Brown's output tonight. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Here's Christie. Castellano. Outside, Kukoc. Now Christie. The 3-ball. They get it back. Yao. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, I think this is the start they wanted. Come out and put some points up early. 3 of 4 so far.
Outside, Porter. Here's Love. Rebound by Yao. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. To the inside. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Ball stolen. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. Now, here's Neesmith. Defended by Christie. Porter passes to Whitehead. Pass to Love. 4 on the clock. Knocks down the 3-ball. Love's got 6 points.
Well, it sure is a lot of fun watching Love bury these outside shots. I mean, when he's hitting from deep, it opens up things for everybody.
Bounce pass, Maxey. Outside, Kukoc. Fires top of the key. Again, the Trailblazers score.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Love with a wide open look. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Love's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Now, here's Maxey. Still without a basket. Over Porter. Rebound, Love.
Open midi right there. That's letting the defense off the hook when you don't cash in.
Over Kukoc. Again, Los Angeles.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
First team.
Pass to Kukoc. Here's Christie. Neesmith covering. Just 5 on the clock. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Leading the charge. What a huge quarter for him.
Trailblazers trail by 6. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Kukoc. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Hit by Yao. Here's Christie. Portland again, missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
It's Porter atop the key. Love outside. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists in the game.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
It really makes them a hard team to guard because they space you out so well.
There's a good screen to the paint and stolen by Love. Porter against Maxey. Basket good. Porter's got 6 points. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Clippers.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
He's checked in for Whitehead, and Tony Allen subbed in for Aaron Nesmith. Portland also making some changes. Bowen, he's checked in for Christie, and quickly in for Maxey. And so quickly we'll bring it up for Portland. They trail by 11. Down low, it's tipped. It's stolen by Allen. Launches it. Portland grabs the miss. 1:06 left to play here in the first. Yao with a screen on Allen to end the drought, and the layup good by Yao. 6 points for him.
And just what we want to see from Yao, setting solid screens and helping out.
And it's T-Bots with the jam.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Already his second foul. He's in danger of getting into serious foul trouble early in this game.
For the Clippers, Jordan's checked in for D-Bots. Warren comes in for Kevin Love. And Chauncey Billups is subbed in for Porter. Here's quickly. To the middle. Here's Gatling. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, good job to take it right at him.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep converting the easy bucket.
The Trailblazers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. That one is off. Off as well, so he misses both. Los Angeles leading by 11 to the inside. Here's Allen. Hits the jump hook.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Quickly against Billups. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Allen. Beyond the arc. The shot, no good. And so it's Los Angeles holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And the 3-point shot has been big for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. We're ready to get back into the action here in game one. Let's see what this quarter has in store for us. Guys, we've seen a confident-looking Clippers team out there.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
So with Love on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Warren. Allen is out there with Chauncey Billups. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Jordan in at center. It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Portland, Emmanuel Quickly, 2 shots.
A free throw drops for Quickly. And Quickly drops them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Now here's Billups. Still yet to score. Here he goes. Outside Warren. Pass to Billups. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Here's Springer. Stolen by Allen. We're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Warren finds Allen. Back to Warren. Here's Kamara. Drains it from beyond the arc. Kamara's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Springer. And it's Quickly in the corner. Pass to Gatling. Yes, that goes in.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made after the timeout. It might be major, it could be just a slight tweak.
All right, let's see it. Everybody, get down. Left feet there.
Clippers. Love check in for T.J. Warren. Neesmith comes in for Tamani Kamara. And it's Whitehead in for Allen. Outside Billups. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Neesmith with the bounce pass. Here's Love. They double-team Love. Clock at 4. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
Jordan dishes to Love. Rebound by the Trailblazers. On the wing, Christie. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Maxey. Trailblazers moving the ball around. And the basket by Yao.
And you already have such a smooth jumper, and it should only get better as his career progresses.
Love outside. There's the 3. And again, no good by the Clippers. Trailblazers trail by 8. Here's Bowen. He's guarded by Love. Gatling, good. Gatling's got 4 this quarter.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Phillips passes to Love. There's the pick. Pass to Whitehead. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. That shot missing.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And here is Yao. Here's Gatling. Shot clock at 5. A three-pointer off the mark. Phillips against Christie. Phillips passes to Love. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
A bunch of threes for him in this first quarter. A bunch of threes for him in the first quarter. But he's made 0 here in the second period.
Now, here's Maxey. No scoring in this one. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Bowen. And so Whitehead will bring it up for Los Angeles. The 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Together for your Clippers Breakers.
For the Clippers, Evans comes in for DeAndre Jordan. And it's Porter in for Chauncey Billups. Leitner's checked in for Portland. Kukoc comes in for Bowen. Portland on defense. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Pass to Nesmith. Love with the screen on Christie. Nesmith. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Hits it from three-point range.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Love outside. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 5 assists in the game.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Now, here's Maxey. Floats one up. Here's Yao. And the layup's good off the glass. Yao's got 4 this quarter.
And his size is unreal, being with the easy board and bucket.
Love right side. And it's Portland with the rebound. Yao's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Here's Maxey, and he drops it in from the low post. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
Maxey working around the contact that time. Nice work.
Whitehead deciding where to go with it. And here's Love for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
He started out hot from distance, and that has continued.
Yao shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul. And I don't think I need to tell you what makes Yao Ming special. With his size, the sky is literally the limit for this young man.
And that one falls for Yao.
And, you know, he's such a huge figure from a cultural standpoint. Yao is also someone teammates love playing with because of that easygoing personality.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now here's Porter. 6 points for him. They swipe it. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
And look at Leitner with the cut inside. Just taking advantage of a breakdown there defensively.
Porter, bounce pass. Pass to Love. Pocket 6. Fader on the way. And it's Leitner with the rebound.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
It's good. Yao's got the lead up to 4 now for the Trailblazers.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Trailblazers. They lead by 4. We'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after our halftime.
And amazing stunts from the Pocket Light Arena Entertainment.
And thank you for joining us. 2 quarters in the books and a Game 1 deficit for the Los Angeles Clippers.
How have they kept it this close? Their D has been invisible. Come on, fellas, get after it.
Yeah, just a few more stops and this score would be totally different. An interesting postseason for the Clippers. I'm curious. You guys both played in a lot of playoff games. What's a Game 1 like?
To me, it's the most important game of the series. A chance to come out strong, set the tone, Ernie, like getting everyone on notice. And Game 1s are really the best chance for the underdog to sneak in and steal a win.
Yeah, you say that, Kenny, because you're the underdog around here. You better not be stealing nothing away from me. Stay away from my snacks. I'm the alpha.
Well, glad the whole pack was able to weigh in on that one. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And we're happy to have you back for more playoff basketball here in round 1. Kevin Love really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. Christie is out there with Maxey. Then it's Leighton. Then there's Yao. And it's Kukoc in at the 3, the small forward. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a 1-point game. Kukoc kicks to Maxey. Pass to Yao. one is off. Nice D from Devos. Here's Whitehead. Still yet to score. Porter dishes to Love. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Kevin Love is such a supremely skilled forward. I mean, he's got size. He can shoot it from range. He's got a nice touch around the basket. Very difficult cover.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 5. Yao with the screen on Porter. Here's Maxey. Yao. And the jumper from down low is good. Yao's got 16 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Porter with it. The by Kukoc. Pass to Neesmith. Just 4 to shoot. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. They grab their own miss.
Good work by Love using his size right there to grab the loose ball and then find his own look at the basket.
And the Trailblazers with possession here. They trail by 1. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Kevin Love with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They are getting cooked by this guy. I mean, they've got to regroup and figure something else out.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Maxey looking it over. Yao with a screen on Porter. Maxey, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Love the pass to Whitehead. It's up a 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Yao's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Yao with a screen on Porter. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Offline from the top of the key. Whitehead passes to Porter. Here's Whitehead. Pass to Love. Shot clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. Connects again from distance.
And he's letting it fly from long range to devastating effect.
And he's now tied the franchise record for triples in a playoff game. Hit by Yao. Inside. It's stolen by Devos. Now the Clippers moving it up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
The Clippers shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. So he gets them both. Now Maxey. 5 points in the game. Pass to Leitner. Now here is Yao. Here's Leitner. Will it go? And he's good on the 3 ball. Leitner's got his second bucket of the night.
And almost 7 feet tall. Leitner, one of the better shooters for a big man.
Porter passes to Love. Porter with the screen for Love. Back to Porter. Love outside. Just 5 on the clock. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Pass to Maxey with a tie. Devos grabs the board. Devos has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Not his night shooting the ball, and it's really had an impact on this game.
This one for 3. Christie with the rebound. Trailblazers trail by 3. And here's Maxey. Here's Leitner. Rebound Love. Love's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Porter. Love outside. Good! Another from 3.
And talk about step
He's having a playoff game these fans won't ever forget.
That last three means he's got the most threes in a single playoff game in franchise history. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. He's checked in for Vlade Divac. Maxey with it. He's got 5. Kukoc pass to Christie. And a great assist by Kukoc as that one goes in.
Got to be careful with Christie at the arc. He's got solid accuracy on his shot from there.
Porter passes to Neesmith. Pass to Love. Puts it up. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Christie with it. Now guarded by Porter. Here's Gatlin. And that one is good. And now just a 1-point Clipper lead. Clippers have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Porter passes to Neesmith. Now here's Love. Back to Neesmith. 5 to shoot. There's Whitehead. Off target with his 3. Portland's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. First trip to the line for him here.
First 2. At the line for the Trailblazers, Bruce Bowen, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that. That one drops. He ties it up.
Listen, there's no doubt he feels like they should have the lead, but that miss will keep it all tied up.
Pass to Kamare. And here's Love. 32 seconds left here in the third quarter. Count that one. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Offense in the paint is what his coaching staff is looking for from Jordan.
Springer to the pass to Yao. Here's Gatlin. They set the screen. And stolen by Love. Billups against Quickly. Over to the left wing. High, arcing shot. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Clippers lead by 2. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And we're with you again as our round one coverage continues. Kevin Love out there with Tamani Kamara. Then there's Allen. Then there's Chauncey Billups. And it's Jordan in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. 4 on the clock. Gatling, good.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Here is Love after the Trailblazers pick up 2. And stolen by Yao. Quickly with it. Billups picks him up defensively. Bowen, good.
The D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Clippers trail by 3. Billups kicks to Jordan. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's the 3. The three-pointer is right on target. Billups has got his first 3 points of the game.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Springer. Pass to Yao. Here's Springer. Allen defending. Here's Gatling. There's the pick. Quickly up top for the 3. The rebound by Kevin Love. Love's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now here's Billups. Here's Kamara. That 3 off the mark. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Bowen the pass to Yao. Got it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And we're getting a good glimpse of what Yao can do. He's not going to be a specialist in this league. He is going to be a force.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Checked in for Jordan. Lewis comes in for Tamani Kamara. And it's Green in for Chauncey Billups. Lakers checked in for Portland. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Now, here's Quickly. After Vlade Divac misses, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you try to contest Bean's shot, but at 7'6", it's almost impossible.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Portland.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
And that one falls for Young. A different look for the Clippers. Whitehead's checked in for Lewis. Neesmith comes in for Danny Green. And it's Porter in for Allen. He's perfect from the line this time. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Now here's Porter, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
He went a decent amount of time before his first turnover there. It's really been a good, safe stretch of basketball from him to this point.
Trailblazers leading by 4. Here's Christie. Pass to Maxey. Yao with the screen on Porter. 5 on the clock. Here's Kukoc. Here's Yao. Gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backcourt.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
And here's Love for 3. Good. And a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got his 9th assist in the game now. Portland has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Kukoc for 3. Offensive rebound. Now, good.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle with their offensive end.
Love, no good. On the wing, Kukoc, guarded by Porter. Now Maxey. Puts up the 3. Knocks down the 3.
Love the assertiveness from Kukoc, a valuable offensive weapon for this team.
Now Love. From deep. He drills the 3.
Love, a poised leader willing to step up and knock down the big shots.
Terry Porter, 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Here's Maxey. Outside, Kukoc. Clock at 6.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Christie. Neesmith covering.
And nothing fancy really about that play. That's just good old-fashioned hard-nosed basketball. Look at that. Such a skilled guy to guard. Love a difficult matchup for anybody.
First team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Kevin Love. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
You know, as a big guy who can stretch the floor, Kevin Love has a lot of utility. I mean, guys who can make an impact down low and help you space the floor to free up others, that's a nice addition.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
We come to expect this from him in these situations. Extremely calm under pressure.
Porter against Maxey.
It's such a luxury to have a center like Yao Ming. Someone you can rely on from the free throw line.
Shooting for Porter. Yao Ming at the line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And I don't need to tell you guys, those free throws are big 2-possession game.
1:33 left in the fourth quarter. Live connects again from distance.
He's putting on a shooting exhibition that has left this entire arena slack-jawed.
And Greg, he finds himself tied for second place all time in three-point makes for a playoff game. And that one falls.
Oh, that's a big shot from the young center. Ming showing he can be counted on in the biggest moments.
1:07 left in the fourth quarter. Kevin Love. And he does not hit.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Finishes inside on the nice dish.
And again, it's Yao Ming. I mean, we always talk his size, and that does help, but Yao also has terrific touch.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And here's Love. Takes the three. Does not go.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And they double up Maxey. Picked his pocket.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Love. Off target from outside. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Fourth personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for Portland. Del Crystal. Shooting 2.
Take a break. 2 seconds.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good. Being both at the line. It's an 8-point game. And the Clippers call time here. They're down by 8. What's your take, guys?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Making his way out of the corner, it's the Hoop.
it's Portland winning this one. A big playoff win for them, but what isn't, Greg, big in the postseason? Huh?
Great point. I really just love the composure with which they played tonight. It's easy to get too keyed up for postseason basketball, but they kept their heads and just went about the business of winning.
And that about wraps it up, folks. We hope you've enjoyed our broadcast of the NBA Western Conference quarterfinals. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Yao Ming.
And we look in the locker room. Moments before. Great. With us for the playoffs on 2K Sports. It's game one. We're ready to tip it off in just moments. This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Allie LaForce will be our reporter from the sidelines. Now we'll look at Vancouver's starting lineup. They've got Williams, and it's Ryder in a two-guard. Martin outside. Pass to Wesley. Jump shot is good that time.
And that gets us rolling. Ooh, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Now here's Williams. Right side O'Neal. Martin up top. Williams defending. Seattle move the ball around. Pass to Martin. Here's Wesley. The three is up. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now one of two. Here's Vancouver. To the middle. Here's Nene. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Martin pass to Wesley. Back to Martin. The three ball. And he parries his first look.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And here is Williams. Pass to Ryder. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots. And again, it's Vancouver missing. Seattle has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Wesley from behind the arc. And again, Seattle with a triple.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Williams from long range hits a three-pointer.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
Here's Wesley. He's got 5. Pass to Hendricks. And here's Martin. Here's Wesley. Here's Deng. From outside, off the mark. The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Williams from long range. Seattle pulls it in. Here's Wesley. And there's the screen. Puts up a 3. Nene grabs the board.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Outside, Williams. Here's O'Neal. Doesn't go that time. Seattle leading by 5. Martin, the pass to Wesley. And again, it's Seattle missing. Here's Vancouver. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Willie Green for a minute. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Wesley. Vancouver making their last shot. Martin misses. Here's Ryder. Still no points. Here's the 3. The kick out to Williams. They set a pick. Pass to Ryder. Fires for 3. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for him.
For Seattle, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Vancouver on D. Pass to Pekolzin. Here's Wesley. He's got 5. Martin with the bucket.
Rate of baskets assisted. It's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Left side, Williams.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Now O'Neal. It's tipped. And they get it back. And that goes out of bounds. And they retain possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, you could feel the playoff intensity in that block. He's playing some extra aggressive defense out there.
Seattle making some changes. Achua's checked in for Hendricks. And Harris is subbed in for Martin. .152 left in the first. Clock at 2. Jacks up a 3. Achua with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Harris outside. Lets it fly. No good.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Williams passes to Ryder. Here's Stoudemire. 4-3. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. 1:10 left in the first quarter of the game.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Here's Ryder. Three-pointer. And the basket by Stoudemire.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Seattle has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Achua with a screen. Here's Wesley. And again, it's Seattle missing.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Then a shot is good.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Seattle on offense, trailing by 2. Pass to Deng. Harris on the wing. Here's Wesley. 5 points in the game. No good from outside. Outside, Williams. Here's Stoudemire. Fires from deep. The shot misses. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Vancouver ahead, up by 2. Coming your way after this break. And time for us to get back into it here in game 1. All right, what stands out to you guys from Vancouver in this one?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
We've got Achua, and it's Williamson in at the small forward position. Seattle move the ball around. Clock at 6. Seattle needs to get off a shot here. Huertas on target from range. Huertas has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. On the court for the Grizzlies. Williams is out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. Then there's Wayne Ellington, and it's Blatch in at the 4 spot.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Substitution on the court.
Seattle has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Outside Achua. Here's Bates. Shot is up. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And they seem to have a hard time picking good shots in the first quarter, but it's all coming together now for them here.
Pass to Ellington. Here's Ryder. Now here's Williams. He buries it from 3. Williams has got his second bucket of the night.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Harris outside. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Achua with a screen. Here's Bates. They get it again to the left side wing. Pass to Harris from the arc. And Pendergraft pulls it down. And the Grizzlies shooting just 35% from the floor. They set the pick. Williams from long range. The shot that time not on target. And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for Seattle. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Takes a 3. Drains the triple. And Seattle leads by 3.
Well, Harris is as skilled of a spot-up shooter that you will find in this league.
And so Tomas Isolo calls the timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
quarter two, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Screen by O'Neal. Outside, Williams. 6 to shoot. Pass to Nene. And he jams it home with authority.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Seattle has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's Wesley. He's got 5. And again, Seattle with a triple.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Vancouver has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. There's a screen. To the left wing. Uncovered. Nene's shot is good. Nene's got 6.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. No one near him. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. And Seattle leads by 4. The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Outside, Williams. To the wing on the left. Vancouver moving the ball around. Pass to Ryder. Beyond the arc. Gets it to go. Makes it 2 for 5.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
For Seattle, they've got 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Dang. Yet to see a basket. Here's Martin. And the 3 off target.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Nene. Here's Ryder. Here's Stoudemire. 6 on the shot clock. Nene. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Nene's got 6 here in the quarter. Seattle has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. They set the screen, and here's Martin. Fires the 3, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And he lobs it up top. Seattle pulls it in.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Wesley, pass to Martin. That 3's off the mark. Vancouver has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Here's Ryder. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
He's had a rough start to this game, and that's being nice. But he's gotten back on track here in the second.
Wesley, pass to Martin. Here's Wesley. And Seattle tacks on 2 more.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Williams. He's scoreless. Here's Ryder. Off target with the 3. Seattle has gone 50% from the perimeter in the second, shooting 4 of 8. And out of bounds, Vancouver will have it.
Okay, time to take a breath, fellas. Plays like that should not happen.
Here's Stoudemire. Inside. Lays it up and banks it in.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
30 seconds left in the first half of this game. Here's Wesley. He has 7. They set a pick. Martin outside. 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Ryder. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Greetings, one and all. The postseason drama we love, and no disappointment here as it's a close game so far.
Their trouble is defending the arc. It's got to be a team effort. Just one breakdown, that's all it takes to give up 1-3.
I love playing these types of defenses. I'm ready to lace them up right now and knock some threes down myself, Ernie.
Checking out the circumstances for Seattle. So far in this series, they've shown they can get the better of this team, but all tied up at the half. Are they getting... They
are. That's a mistake. Never underestimate your opponent, especially in the midst of a playoff series.
I agree. You've got to have that killer instinct at all times. Maybe this is a wake-up call for them to get them back on track.
Close games like this certainly help keep us awake, right, Shaq?
There he is again. He has like...
What
what's
happened?
it called when you have the sleeping disorder?
Rip Van Shackle.
There it is.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
Great to have you with us again as we return to our coverage of round 1. Seattle has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. And it's Wesley in at the 1. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. To the paint. And that one is hammered home.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. Seattle shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Martin outside. From deep. Sinks the tray. Martin's got 17 points. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Williams looking around. Outside, Williams. Connects on the foul line jumper. Williams has got his first basket.
Taking full advantage of a gap in the mid-range coverage.
Here's Wesley. He's got 7. Martin outside. Beyond the arc. O'Neal pulls it in. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. There's a screen. Williams from long range. Tries again. That shot is good by O'Neal. And now a 3-point Vancouver lead.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Good! Another from 3.
And he's letting it fly from long range to devastating effect.
And has now tied the franchise record for triples in a playoff game. So Tuomas Isalo has decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And now around 2 minutes going by in this half. Williams from long range. Pure from 3-point range. Williams has got 9.
And an excellent start to the second half. Only missed 1 shot in their first 5.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
On the court, your next squad. Which Travis Sexton wants a t-shirt?
Seattle trails by 3. Here's Wesley. 7 points in the game. Fires for 3. And again, Seattle with a triple.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Williams on the wing. Screen by O'Neal. Williams passes to O'Neal. The rebound by Podkolzin. Podkolzin's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Deng. Misses the 3.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Outside, Williams. Takes a 3. They get it back. Second chance effort. Count it. Nene's got 10 points in the game.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Martin outside. Here's Wesley. Williams defending. The shot by Wesley, no good.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Outside, Williams. Picked it out of midair. Here's Deng. Still no points. Martin, left side. Releases. And again, it's Seattle missing.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Williams with it. He's got 9. Here's O'Neal. And he throws it down with one hand.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Deng. Yet to see a basket. Martin outside. Jacks up a 3. Connects again from distance.
And talk about stepping up. He's having a playoff game these fans have never seen.
And that last triple means he's got the most threes in a single playoff game in franchise history. They double him with a Chua. Shot clock at 5. Here's Stoudemire.
Seattle ball. Substitution on the court.
Seattle has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Pass to Deng. Now here's Achua. Harris outside. And again, it's Seattle missing.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
1:10 left to play in the third quarter. Here's Ryder. Here's Stoudemire. 5 on the clock. Here's Blatt. Achua with a rebound. Achua's got 4 rebounds now. For the lead. Vancouver with a rebound. Here's Ellington. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And the shot goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Outside Achua. Seattle move the ball around. Pass to Harris. Here's Huertas. Here's Deng. And it's all tied up. Deng's got his first 3 points of the game.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And thanks for sticking with us as this round 1 game continues. On the court for the Grizzlies, they've got Spencer Dinwiddie, and it's Williams in at the shooting guard position. That's to Stoudemire. Fires the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Outside Achua. To the middle. Harris outside. Up again. Vancouver leading by 3. Dinwiddie left side. Here's Stoudemire. Another 3 for Vancouver.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
For 3, here's Harris. And again, it's Seattle missing.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
For 3, Dinwiddie. No luck on that one. Seattle has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's the break. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Pendergraft can't hit.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
The 3. Rebound by Stoudemire. The Grizzlies have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And the ball ends up out of bounds. And they'll keep possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
And timeout is called by Tuomas Hisalo. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Vancouver making a switch here and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Head coach of the Grizzlies had some words for his team over the break. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Achua with a steal. Pass to Huertas. Here's Wesley. Achua with a screen on Williams. Wesley. And again, it's Seattle missing.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Ball stolen. Here's Bates. He's covered by Dinwiddie.
Isaiah. First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Seattle moved the ball around. Martin against Williams. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Hendricks. They still need this. Vancouver with a rebound. Outside, Williams. Here's O'Neal. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Wesley. Williams defending. Here's Martin. Knocks it down from distance. Martin's got 12 points in just the second half.
I mean, no comment, but this is just unreal.
Now here's Williams. It's rebounded by Hendricks.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Pass to Wesley. Here's Hendricks. Here's the three. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 7 tonight. They set the pick. Williams from long range. It's rebounded by Hendricks. Hendricks has got 4 rebounds in the game. Now Martin. Pass to Wesley. Over Williams. Oh, he missed the jumper.
Hitting the glass with purpose and aggression.
Here's Nene. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
And here's Martin. It's picked off. Williams against Martin.
Supersonics foul. 2 minutes. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Vancouver. Nene taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Seattle trails by 8. Martin, left side. Here's Wesley. He launches. Yes, sir, with the 3.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Well, the Supersonics are shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Here's Wesley. From deep. Oh, it misses. Williams with it. Martin picks him up. Now pass to Williams. A minute 22 left in the game. On the wing, Williams. Knocks down the trifecta.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. With the ball. Puts up the tray. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And we will have a timeout called by Tomas Isalo. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Please give a big round of applause for your squad.
Williams. Williams outside. Outside, Williams. Shot clock at 6. Can't get it to go. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Oh, money!
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots, keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And so they foul intentionally.
Kevin Martin, first personal foul, third team foul. At the line for Vancouver, Jay Williams. 2 shots.
Big break. 2 shots. makes the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Huge free throws there to pad the lead, trying to close that door.
And Seattle calls time here. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Oh, it's off!
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Puts it up from 12. It's off.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Oh, it's stolen away. And so Vancouver takes the win. And really, any win is a big win here in the postseason.
Yeah, every game counts now, and there's no second chances. So they must be pleased with the results.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Kawhi, as this team continues to prepare for playoff basketball, what are the habits you're trying to establish?
Just playing the same way every night. Even tonight, we felt like we didn't play too hard. So we just want to be consistent and just keep getting better at playing hard and playing smart every game.
Consistency is key. Thanks, Kawhi.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. Well, that'll do it for now. Glad you could join us for the first round of the Western Conference playoffs. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And now our player of the game.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to going to be San Antonio off the tip. And a look at the starters for San Antonio. DeMarcus Cousins out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Jeremy Grant. Then there's Dragic. And it's Houston at the shooting guard. Now here's Dragic. 6 to shoot. Mobley a screen on Suggs. There's Dragic with the 3. Thomas grabs the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Outside, George. Cat's in the tray. George has got the first 3 points of the night up on the board for New Jersey.
And that'll serve George well in his career. Lightning quick release.
Dragic the pass to Houston. Grant outside. Stolen by Thomas. Pushing it up. Shot from 16. Not enough on that one as it misses. First quarter, just over a minute played. Houston, the pass to Dragic. Kicks it out to Grant. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots. No good from Cousins. George passes to O'Connell.
Don't you love the awareness that Paul George brings to the table on a night-by-night basis? How about that pass?
Dragic looking it over. Over Suggs. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. So it's New Jersey now. And it's Thomas at the elbow. And here's George for 3. Good on the triple. George has got a couple of threes now in the first for New Jersey.
And keep an eye out for George from deep. Tons of room to grow there.
Cousins with a screen for Dragic. Pass to Cousins. And it's Suggs with the rebound. New Jersey leading by 6. At the elbow, it's George. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And this coaching staff encourages George to stay aggressive because this is how he'll draw fouls.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting 2.
Throw good, Paul George.
Well, you have to respect the career of Paul George. He has faced at one point a career-ending injury. He keeps battling to get back on the floor through constant injury.
And he makes both free throws. Spurs trail by 8. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
All right, this is the court. Come on, get louder for your return series.
To Cousins. Out to the wing. Cousins with a screen on George. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Dragic from outside, and Derek Favors pulls it down.
Boy, just a tough time making shots. Only 1 for 5. They just need to settle in here.
The 3 from George. Drains the three-pointer. George has got 11 points.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Out left to the wing, and they get it. It's good from long range.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Now here's Thomas. Still scoreless. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Favors can't get it to go.
This guy does not love to operate in the mid-range, and it showed right there.
Grant kicks to Dragic. Pass to Cousins. Feeds away. Bank shot. No good. New Jersey leading by 8. Thomas finds Suggs. And here's George. And the Nets, another 3.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Now here's Dragic. Houston hands the shot from the wing. Houston's got his second bucket tonight.
Dragic likes to get others involved and is such a solid distributor.
Outside Thomas. Favors with a screen on Grant. In the corner, George with it. And again, New Jersey with the triple.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
And here's Dragic. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. A 12-point game. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud, let 'em hear it. Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise!
Favors. And Grady Dick subbed in for Thomas. .130 left in the first quarter. Dragic with it. George picks him up. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. 6 on the shot clock. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. No good from Dragic.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Pass to George. Back to Suggs. That ball's nice speed that time from George.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Now here's Villanueva. Villanueva with a screen on George. Houston can't get it to go.
Boy, felt like he let that possession get personal. Trying to answer back with a three of his own there.
2 points. That one goes.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Houston. 5 points in the game. The kick out to Dragic. And nothing is falling for him right now. Dick passes to George from deep 3-point territory. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Nets lead by 17. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And we're ready to get back into the action here in game 1. Let's see what this quarter has in store for us. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nets?
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
On the court right now for the Spurs, they've got Corey Kispert. Mobley is out there with Charlie Villanueva. Then there's Batum, and it's Smith in at the point guard position.
Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. That one is no good. New Jersey leading by 16. Now Dick pass to Gooden. Jacks up a three. Mobley with the rebound. Here's San Antonio. From 11 feet away. The shot's good from Smith.
The defense just too soft on that possession. You have to be closer and contest at the rim.
Green bounce pass. There's the three. And the Nets miss again. Spurs trail by 14. Pass to Kispert. Now Villanueva. Villanueva with a screen on Green. And Batum kicks to Smith. And here's the fast break. Villanueva against Dick.
San Antonio foul. Evan Mobley.
The Nets shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And so, Jordy Fernandez decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
New Jersey timeout. And your team.
Checked in for Gooden. Thomas comes in for Dick. And Georgia subbed in for Josh Green.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And he ends up missing both free throws. And here's Dragic. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Pass to Houston. Mobley, a screen on George. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, we know this. Playing above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
Got a piece of it. Here's Houston, defended by George. Shoots from the right block. Kispert, no good.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Pass to George. Thomas, the three. That one's not going to go. Here's Houston. He's got 5. Now Dragic. Kispert, the pass to Dragic. Mobley sets the pick for Dragic. Takes the 3. Misses for the 5th time this game. Marking at 1 for 6. New Jersey leading by 12. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. From deep, George hits the 3-point bomb. George has got 20.
Paul George's shooting form is just so pretty. This guy's ability to make shots so easy.
Bounce pass, Dragic. Here's Houston. San Antonio again missing. New Jersey has gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Pass to George. And again for 3.
And he's letting it fly from long range. to devastating effect.
And he's now tied the franchise record for triples in a playoff game. Here's Houston. That's in coming off an assist from Dragic. Dragic has got his third assist on the night.
And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise! Who wants a t-shirt? Fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans.
And New Jersey making some changes. Okongwu comes in for Cole Aldrich. And it's Suggs in for Delano Banton. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for San Antonio. Grant comes in for Kispert. Thomas feeling it out a bit. Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. Off target from outside. Here's Houston. 8 points for him. Here's Dragic from outside. Favors with the rebound.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Outside, George. Back to Suggs. Launches it. The rebound by Grant. Spurs trail by 15. Here's Houston. Pass to Grant. Houston's shot's good. Houston's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, despite his efficiency, they just can't get over the hump.
Suggs dishes to George. 1:51 left now here in the second. Thomas kicks to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Mobile. And it's George missing. The Spurs have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Mobley a screen on Suggs to the left side wing. Here's Houston. He's got 10. Pass to Cousins. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Here's Suggs. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
Now, Jalen Suggs is a player that does a little bit of everything, understanding what's expected and how he can carve out time in the rotation.
Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for San Antonio. Good on both.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Dragic against Suggs. Houston. And it's off from three-point range. To the paint. Here's Okongwu. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet. Thomas got 3 assists in the game. And it's Dragic bringing up the ball for San Antonio, trailing by 17. Pass to Houston. Now here's Cousins.
And Cousins was so dominant in college. And we're seeing that strength carry over into the league.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Shooting for San Antonio, DeMarcus Cousins. At the line for 2.
And he makes the first.
And for Cousins, he has all the tools needed to be a star. But it's going to come down to maturity and controlling that tempo.
And so DeMarcus Cousins nails both of them.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Now, here's Suggs. Connects again from distance.
And talk about stepping up. He's having a playoff game these fans won't ever forget.
That last 3 means he's got the most threes in a single playoff game in franchise history. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. That's to Cousins. So it's New Jersey with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. Back right after this.
And we thank you for joining this postseason broadcast, and it's been an outstanding first half.
Well, you can see the camaraderie. They share the ball, and they don't care which guy scores.
Sounds like us here on the set. Whatever makes the show work, you do it.
Looking at the series breakdown for New Jersey. Guys, it appears that everything is going their way so far.
Yeah, it sure is, Ernie. They have to feel great about what they're doing right here. I think it's become clear they are the better team.
Yeah, but remember, guys, this thing ain't over yet. You can't get too comfortable. You need to come out strong. Don't let up and put this thing away.
You're right, Shaq. You can't take anything for granted in this league. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we're happy to have you back for more playoff basketball here in round 1. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their mates.
Doing such a great job of orchestrating this offense. I love the way he has been in complete command of the offense.
Nets leading by 18. George is out there with Jalen Suggs. Then it's Okongwu. Then there's Favors, and it's Thomas in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for New Jersey.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Houston. Latrey. That's in, coming off an assist from Dragic. Dragic has got 4 assists in the game. Well, New Jersey shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. George looking over the floor. Back to Suggs. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Suggs has got 8 points.
Suggs is so competitive. You knew he wanted to respond with that 3.
Outside Dragic. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now, here is George. He's got 26, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Thomas against Grant. To the wing on the left. The pick for Dragic. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. Paul George grabs the miss. Nets leading by 15. Suggs with the ball. He's picked up by Mobley. Off target from three-point range. The Spurs have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Mobley, a screen on George. Back to Dragic. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Dragic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
You love the start to the second half. 3 for 4. Can they keep it?
Drills it from outside. Suggs has got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Nets.
Jalen Suggs putting in the time, being diligent about becoming more consistent from three-point territory. That time, he makes it look easy.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Cousins with a screen on George. Back to Dragic. Just 5 to shoot. Cousins with a screen for Dragic. Cousins, no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Outside Thomas. Back to Suggs. No good on the triple. Spurs trail by 16. Pass to Houston. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Back to Dragic. Off target with his three.
He's trying to flip the script here, but guys, he cannot find any level of consistency.
Here's Suggs. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Suggs has got 9 points here in the second half. And it's Dragic bringing up the ball for the Spurs. Cousins with a screen on Suggs. It's Dragic with the drive over Suggs. No good from Dragic.
Oh, he will kick himself for that one. That was a tremendous opportunity.
George passes to Suggs. And again, New Jersey with the triple.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Cousins with a screen for Dragic. Mobley outside. Pass to Cousins, trying to end the drought. It's not going to go for him.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
From deep, George. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D just.
San Antonio calls timeout.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
San Antonio also making some changes. Charlie Villanueva's checked in for Evan Mobley. And Corey Kispert subbed in for Jeremy Grant. Cousins finds Dragic. Villanueva with a screen on Suggs. Here's Dragic. And the rejection by Favors.
I think you want to see more of this from Derek Favors. You'd love to see him be aggressive and try to send shots back.
Favors sets the pick for Suggs. Again, the Nets for 2. And an important part of every team's game. And we'll look at the hustle stats for New Jersey.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Houston, defended by George. Here's Cousins, and then Cousins with the dunk.
And that's a grown man move by Cousins, throwing it down with bad intentions.
Suggs kicks to George. From outside the arc, San Antonio with the rebound.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Pass to Houston. Cousins with a screen on George. And then Cousins with the dunk.
And smart play from Cousins there, already showing how dangerous he can be in that pick and roll.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. George with the ball. He has 29. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. A shot, no good. And so it's New Jersey in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
NBA playoff round one. Thanks for joining us as we get back to the action on the court. On the court for San Antonio, they've got Batum. Evan Mobley is out there with Kisper. Then there's Ish Smith. Araújo. It's rebounded by Dick.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Mobley with the block.
Now, this is why you gotta be excited about Mobley. Already a special and versatile defender.
Smith scanning the floor. Pass to Mobley. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
And the Nets making a change here. Green's checked in. Dick sets a screen for Green. Now Dick. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Dick's got himself on the board with 3 there. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Out to the right wing. Mobley inside. Makes it off the glass.
Well, we call that a high percentage shot for Mr. Evan Mobley. He gets after it in there.
Mobley against George. Here's the screen. Dick in the corner. Outside Green. Here's Benton. And it's off from three-point range. And San Antonio shooting at 36%. They really seem out of sync offensively. Smith outside. Kispert on the wing. His three-pointers off the mark.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Green finds Dick. That 3 off the mark.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
It's stolen by Green. And now New Jersey on the break. Here's Benton. And there's the foul. It'll go on Delano Benton. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Okongwu's checked in for Delano Benton. The Spurs have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Pass to Houston. 3-pointer, and that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist. Dragic has got 5 assists tonight. Nets leading by 21. Outside Green. The 3. San Antonio with the rebound. Here's Houston. Mobley a screen on George. Outside Dragic. Down low, here's Cousins. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. So for the Nets, Derek Favors checked in for Gooden. Thomas comes in for Dick. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Green. Grant, he's checked in for the Spurs. Here's Suggs. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Slides through for his 7th estimate in 11 tries.
I really like the way he's playing in this half. He looks so much more aggressive and confident.
Cousins with a screen on Suggs. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and it's Dragic laying it in.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Outside, Suggs. Pass to George. No good with the triple. Spurs trail by 19. Outside, Dragic. Here's Houston. 6 to shoot. No good on the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Okongwu with a screen on Dragic. Suggs passes to Thomas. Outside Favors. Back to Thomas. And it's out of bounds.
San Antonio ball.
They say last touch by Suggs. Spurs trail by 19. And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
All right, let's get this on the board. Come on, and it's loud for your Breakers next three.
We've got a moment here. Let's present our player of the game, Paul George.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
You know, that's how you send a message to open a series. There's always one player who's the difference maker in the playoffs. And I think we found our man. Dragic against Suggs. Bounce pass, Dragic. Dragic with a screen for Graham. Clock at 6. Great D that time from Favors.
Oh, he had all the room he needed, just failed to convert it.
Outside, Suggs. Favors sets the pick for Suggs. Lets the 3 fly. Connects from 3-point range. Suggs has got 5 points now this quarter.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
A tremendous boost for these guys as this game winds down. And what will be a win here in Game 1 of the series for New Jersey.
Here we go, attack. Here we go. Get a good look.
moments away. The setting in North Carolina. Carolina, the Spectrum Center in Charlotte. The Bulls taking on the Hornets. For Chicago, their sights were always set on the playoffs this year. They've played their hearts out to get here. Now they're ready to make a statement. Hornets, Bulls, the NBA playoffs start now. And the starting group for Chicago. They've got Anthony Black, Damari Carroll out there with Smith. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Mozgov in at the center position. Black outside. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hornets. Harden scanning the floor. Pass to Hardaway. Back to Harden from the wing after missing his first attempt. Now 1 for 2.
He saw he had an opening, and Harden took it.
Here's Smith. Soft touch off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Hardaway. Harden, deep three-point land. Harden missing again. Outside LaVine. Pass to Smith. Shot by LaVine, no good. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Owens. Converts on the jumper. An easy 2.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside LaVine. No good with the triple. LaVine's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Pass to Owens. He got a piece of it. And so it looks like the Hornets will retain possession here. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside Levine. Lets it go from deep. Ooh, Levine with another miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Puts up the 8-footer. Harden misses.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Levine, good. Levine's got 5 now.
Well, let's not forget, Levine's got a great handle.
Outside Hardaway takes the 3. Chicago with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And the dunk by Levine.
That's how you finish off the alley-oop. Levine just explodes off the floor to hammer it down.
Here's the pick. Pass to Harden. There's the 3. Buries it from 3. 5 points in the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. And that doesn't go either for Levine.
Big margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Outside Harden. Hardaway from outside. A shot, no good.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Levine passes to Smith. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
On the wing, Levine. Harden knocks it loose. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Harden. Here's Owens. Over to the wing. Here's Ellison. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Chicago leading. Black outside. Lets the 3 fly. And the basket by Carroll.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
And here's Hardaway. Still without a bucket. He rifled that one in from distance.
Now, you know Harden wants to utterly own the arc. He just won't let threes go unanswered.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. For Charlotte, Boston comes in for James Harden, and it's Augustine in for Hardaway. The Bulls making a switch here. It's stolen away. Boston outside. Outside Augustine. The three is up. Kept alive. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. This goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off. Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
Outside Augustine for three. The dive for the ball. And it's out of bounds to the Hornets as Charlotte retains possession.
Substitution on the board.
Outside Hardaway. And there's the screen. Here's Boston. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession.
Hornets ball.
.51 seconds left in the first quarter. To the inside. And there's a 3-second violation.
Chicago ball.
Bulls leading by 3. Felton pass to Raja. Now Johnson. 32 seconds left in the opening quarter. Fires from deep. Connects from downtown.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Outside Reed. 4-3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Now here's McDaniels. Felton, pass to McDaniels. Back to Johnson. Pass to McDaniels. A deep three. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Chicago Bulls. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And time for us to get back into it here in Game 1. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. They've got Johnson, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Good on the shot. And the Bulls lead by 8.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Here's Hardaway. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Here's Raja. No points so far. Inside. Kristich. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Outside Hardaway. And he banks in the layup. Hardaway's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Show some love for your honeybees.
Both teams will make substitutions. Pass to Felton. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Tisdale. Hornets trail by 6. Outside Hardaway. And there's a pick. The three. Chicago with a rebound.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Now here's Levine. Guarded closely. Outside Augustine. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Hardaway's shot is good.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment. You see him that wide open beyond the arc.
Here's Felton. No points yet. Back to Levine. Clock at 6. It's deflected. And they're pushing it up. Right side, Augustine. Pass to Hardaway. Here's Owens. Here's Ellison, covered by Smith. This one for 3. Augustine can't get it to go. Bulls leading by 3. A little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Levine passes to Smith. No good, and they can't put it into the drought. Charlotte's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Carroll. Pass to Levine. Launches it. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Ellison's got 4 rebounds in the game. They set the pick. Hardaway, a good look. There's Tisdale. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty. Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. Chicago's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
Yeah, you have to take a timeout in a situation like this. Stop the bleeding a bit and regroup.
Pass to Moscott. Back to Black. On the wing, Levine. To win the drought. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
Well, the defense has got to know when Levine is getting hot like this,
Here's Owens. Harden from outside. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Carroll, pass to Black. Pick by Smith. On the wing, Levine. Money from the wing. And now it's a 5-point Bulls lead.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Pack. Here's Ellison. No made baskets yet. Harden from outside. That one no good. There's a minute 34 left in the second quarter. Black outside. And here's Levine. Launches a 3. Tipped.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Pass to Carroll. And Chicago again with a bucket.
With defense that soft, you have to take them to task.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Get up and start moving with your mascot. Let's dance!
Checked in for Charlotte. .103 left in the first half. Now Harden. Give him 8. Here's Tisdale. There's the screen. There's the triple. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds now in the game. On the wing, Levine. 32 seconds left in the first half. Carroll, pass to Levine. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Black. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Hornets trail by 7. Pass to Owens. Here's Ellison to stop the drought. The shot no good. And so it's Chicago closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan at court shots from live. They're thinking about the shot. One more time, a round of applause for our contestants.
And thank you for joining us. 2 quarters in the books and a Game 1 deficit for the Charlotte Hornets.
Well, they've been inconsistent. They'll take one good shot and then take one wild one the next time up the floor.
Yeah, we see a lot of teams like that these days.
And looking at where the Hornets stand in the series. Guys, how important is the first game of a series?
Very important, Ernie. You learn a lot about yourselves and your opponent. Teams will attack and try to exploit your weaknesses.
And after game one, it's all about how you cover up those weaknesses. Force your opponent to shake up their approach, man.
Yeah, moves and counter moves. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Great to have you with us again as we return to our coverage of round one. Zach LaVine with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, we had a feeling he'd step up in this one. So far, playing at the top of his game when they really need him.
Yeah, kind of what you expect from a guy of his caliber. Don't be surprised if his second half is just as good.
Hornets trail by 7. They've got Owens, James Harden out there with Tim Hardaway, and it's Ellison in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who Charles Lee starts in the second half.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly working to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Black. Yet to see a basket. Shot is good by LaVine.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Hardaway. Three-pointer. And Charlotte, another three.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
And sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's LaVine. He's got 17. Smith. Chicago passing it around. 6 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. Here's Carroll. It's rebounded by Tisdale. Tisdale's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Harden. For 3, Hardaway. He buries it from 3. Hardaway's got 16 points.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
It's time for your scoring squad.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Pass to LaVine. The 3 is up. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Look, he's an ideal modern wing. LaVine has tremendous athleticism, length, a great three-point shot. He's been productive for years.
First one falls for him.
Well, you love to have a shooter like LaVine on your roster. The defense has to cover a lot more ground when he's on the floor.
That one misses. and he nails the third. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Harden with it. Give him 8. Hardaway from outside. Good! Another from 3.
And he's letting it fly from long range to devastating effect.
And is now tied the franchise record for triples in a playoff game. Here's Carroll. He's got 5. Sends it home from three-point land.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
That shot wide open. Harden's got 11 points.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Left side, Levine. Lets it go. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. And the Bulls lead by 2.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
The 3, Hardaway connects again from distance.
And talk about stepping up. He's having a playoff game these fans have never seen.
And that last triple means he's got the most threes in a single playoff game in franchise history. Pass to Levine from downtown. Ellison grabs the board. For Charlotte, they've gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Outside Harden. Let's go with a 3. And the Hornets, another 3.
Defensively, this has not been the second half they were looking for. Gotta tighten it up.
Bulls trail by 4. There's a screen. Pass to Levine from behind the arc. Ooh, Levine with another miss.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Harden from outside. Nails it from 3. Harden's got 9 points now in the quarter.
12 consecutive points off of 3s. This defense looks rattled.
And here's Black. He's scoreless. Pass to Carroll. They can't stop the run with that one. Charlotte leading by 7. Outside Hardaway. From the arc. And it's Chicago with a board. On the wing, Levine. Now here's Black. Back to Levine. The 3-ball. The triple goes for Levine.
Quick trigger there. Levine ready to shoot before the pass even reaches his end.
And you hear this crowd. They know he just set that 3-point single-game playoff record.
Well, they've seen lots of stars over the years, but this guy has the most threes in a single game for their team. Tisdale. Pass to Wilkins. Takes a 3. Here's Owens. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Charlotte.
Well, they've been hitting 3s at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting all of their points from sharp passing.
Kristich. And there's another one for Chicago. Now Harden. 17 points in the game. Down low. Deflects the pass. Black outside. Pass to Felton. Launches it. The Hornets pull it in. Ellison's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Wilkins. Pass to Harden. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Here's Wilkins. Fires the three. Offensive board. Ellison's shot is good. Ellison's got his first points of the night.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out. You get your feelings hurt.
There's 53 seconds left in the third. Oh, stolen by Harden. Here's Wilkins. And he jams it after taking a nice feed on the run.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
And that's 2 awful trips in a row resulting in turnovers.
Augustine, he's checked in for Harden. Outside Augustine. And here's Owens outside. Drains the triple. Owens has got 6 points in the quarter.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Black. Shot to stop the run. It's rebounded by Tisdale. Tisdale's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Augustine passes to Owens. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. 6 to shoot. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Tisdale off target from outside. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Hornets out in front, up by 12. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining 2K Sports and our coverage of this first round. On the court for the Bulls, getting the 4th quarter going. They've got Johnson, and it's Felton in at point guard. Here's the three. Pass to Wilkins. They set the pick. Here's Boston. Hits the trifecta. Boston's got himself on the board with a three there.
They are uncautious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Charlotte leading by 15. Pass to Wilkins. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside Johnson. Now here's Levine. The three is up. And it's Boston with a rebound.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Pass to Reed. Back to Boston. And here's Hardaway. And a miss there on the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Felton. Reed with the rebound. The Hornets have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Back to Hardaway. There's the three. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Felton, pass to Levine. They need this. That one doesn't drop. Hornets leading by 20. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Wilkins, pass to Boston. Pass to Reed. Beyond the arc. Chicago with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Puts up a three. That one is off.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And after a sketchy first half, they're now looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Chicago has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Here's Levine for three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Levine's got 27 points.
Well, he's already hit more threes since halftime than he did in the whole first half. He might have figured something out.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
It's time for bandstand. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Next dancer. Oh, that's nice. Let's see what you got. Substitution on the court.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Owens, the pass to Harden. And there's a pick. Unloads. Charlotte, no good that time either.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Back to Black. Here's Levine for three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Well, sometimes you tell players you can have a good game in a loss. You've just got to keep doing what you're doing, and the rest of us have to figure it out.
Here's Owens. Harden outside. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Harden's got 20.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth games.
Outside Hardaway. On the wing, Harden. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 8 rebounds in the game. To the wing, right side. Carroll, the pass to Levine. For three, Smith. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Ellison's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Hardaway on the wing. All sorts of time. It's good. Off the assist from...
Smith.